Early, 9 o'clock. Cracking on, mate. Great ball. Oh, yes.
Speed at 7,012 just subscribed.
TY converted Prime Gaming sub to tier 1. That's a step up.
CKSH07 just resubbed for 8 months.
Cheers.
Do we have a player we like most?
This season, not yet. Not yet. We're working on it. We got a few lads we're, we like, but I wouldn't say there's anyone that's like my guy yet. You know what I mean? Too early. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. That's a hell of a cross. Great timing on the run. Good stuff. Cornick's knackered. Adam Idar's got a bit of pace. Cornick crosses it in. Masonga! Oh! Back to Foxy. On a hat-trick of assists here. Oi! Good stuff so far, lads. Let's look at tactics. Who's cream crackered? Harry Cornick is absolutely knackered. We're bringing Crescentio Somerville, which is a great name. He's coming. What a winch. Palace appear to... Palace and Brighton and Brentford all got relegated. Looks like. Wilfred Zaha in the Championship. Oh, kill man! Bosh. Will, I think back-to-back promotions is actually what hurts you, because you don't have time to sort of build up a really solid team. You're basically riding a wave, and you get to it like you get League 2 and League 1 are fairly similar. Like, you don't tend to get players in League 1 that would like in the Championship. You've got Premier League players, international players, sometimes dropping down. In League 2 and League 1, it's not that different. So I think quite often you get promoted from League 2 to League 1 to Championship, something that's like, oh shit, like these guys know how to play, and you just kind of get rolled. Which is fair. I mean, they're, you know, League 2 and League 1, there's not a huge amount of difference. You do get some absolute dreck in League 2. Like, literally just non-league players just hoofing it. But the difference between League 1 and League 2 on the main is not that big. But the difference between the Championship and the Premier League is insane. Like, I've had a team in the Championship before that looked absolutely dominant. We had all these players who were playing great, go up to the Premier League, and it's just every time the opposition... Like, half the clubs in the league you cannot even get close to. On the other half, it's like absolute nail-biting stuff when you're getting them in from the game. It's so competitive. Wait till I show you who's managing who in the Premier League. Some interesting managerial changes to speak of. have a lot of hours in this game, it's true. We're top. Joint top. So, hold on a sec. Who do we play? We've got Preston in the Carabao Cup. Gooch went to Houston and did not much. Philip Koku is the QPR manager. Interesting. Morgan Fox. I signed this lad because I thought he can play centre back or left back, and he can tackle really well. He's got great stamina. He's got great teamwork, and he can cross a ball decently. And I am correct. He was superb. We've got money. We have got money, which is great. Income. Where's all this money come from? Oh my god. Season tickets. We made a fortune from season tickets. What's our wage bill? 228. So, quick recap of the players we brought in this season. Brought in Crescencio Somerville from Leeds because he's quick. We brought in Lewis Gibson from Everton because we needed some extra defenders. Signed Charlie Musonda on a free. He's not great, but he can dribble a bit. He can cross a bit. He's got decent technique. He's got decent work rate, teamwork. He'll fill in. You know, he's a fill-in lad, and he was free. Adam Aidar, because we needed a striker who actually had a little bit of pace about him. He's got 15 pace, 15 acceleration, and 14 finishing. That's fine for the championship. I'm happy with that. Signed Ben Sheaf from Coventry. Good, solid all-round midfielder, because we were lacking in good, solid all-round midfielders. We lost a couple in the transfer window. Robson Bamboo, who I think is excellent for the championship. He looks good. Can tackle, can head. Decent. He's all right. You know, he's decent all-rounder. We signed Ellery Balcom on loan. Unfortunately, he has been injured. We lost our goalkeeper. And Morgan Fox from Stoke, who I signed 4-5. I think he's really good. We lost a couple of central defenders and, of course, all our loan signings that we had. So I had to sign a few lads. Problem we've got is Anthony Patterson. This is our current goalkeeper, this lad. Who is basically rubbish. This lad, Ellery Balcom, is actually good. But unfortunately, he got injured. He's out for 8 weeks. He's out for at least 2 weeks. Ben Sheaf is out for, could be 2 months. But the lads are digging in. You know, they're cracking on. We've still got Harry Cornick from last season. And while he's not great, he is at least quick. And that does matter. That does matter at this level. So let's go to the Premier League and have a look-see. What? Hey, what's up? Okay. Here is the managerial merry-go-round of the Premier League. Are you ready? Aston Villa's manager is Eddie Howe. Leicester's manager is Gennaro Gattuso. Chelsea's manager, Ernesto Valverde. So Thomas Tuchel didn't make it. Arsenal's manager, still Mikel Arteta. Liverpool, still Jurgen. Leeds, Carlo Ancelotti. Carlo Ancelotti has gone to Leeds. Burnley, still Sean Dyche. Sheffield United, Slavisa Jokanovic. Southampton, still Ralph Hasenhüttl. Wolves, Paulo Fonseca. Man City, still Pep Guardiola. Man U, still Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But what's this? Norwich, Daniel Farke, sure. West Ham, Vladimir Petkovic. Bournemouth, Scott Parker. Fulham, Marco Silva. Everton, Phil Neville. Spurs, Nuno Espirito Santo, he managed to survive. Newcastle, Brendan Rodgers. And Watford is still Carlo Ranieri. So I'm intrigued. Also, so Newcastle, with all their money, because their owners are... How do you find out who the owners are? Yasser Al-Rumayyan, right? So they've got all the money in the world. I don't see how you see finances. You used to be able to see finances and it would say rich. But who did they sign for all that money? Let's have a look. They signed Yves Bissouma from Brighton for 45 million quid. Interesting. Interesting. Not sure about that. So this season they signed a lad called Dodo from Shakhtar, a wingback, for 30 million quid, and Hector Bellerin for 10 million quid. But last season they bought Kelechi Iheanacho for 35 million quid, Sebastian Coates for 25 million quid, Rodolfo Pizarro for 10 million quid, Jack Stacey from Bournemouth, another right back, Nikola Milenkovic from Fiorentina for 22 million quid, Cole Palmer from Man City, 10 million quid, don't know him, Harry Winks, 12 million quid, Marcos Acuna for 55 million quid, Yves Bissouma for 45, Jeremy Boga for 10 million beans, Renan Lodi for 25 million quid, 252 million pounds. 252 million pounds spent on transfers. That's insane. How much did what did Man City buy? So they spent 274 million quid this window. They bought Dele Alli for 28 million quid. They bought Erling Haaland for 115 million quid. They bought Mateus Nunez for 51 million quid. Ferland Mendy from Madrid for 47 million quid. And Fabian from Napoli for 42 million quid. 274 million quid. Madness. Madness. Financial fair play. Whoever came up with this system, twat. Oh, Haaland for 115 million, I think, is the most reasonable thing that they've signed. But the idea of spending 250 million quid is crazy. Meanwhile, just 2 divisions down from that, I doubt the entirety of the championship spent more than 20 million quid. How could I find that out? So, the whole of the championship, the net spend was 67 million quid. In the Premier League, it was 841. What was the total transfer spend in League 1? 1 million. And in League 2, it was 88k. Mad. Imagine being called Dodo. How'd Ronaldo do? Let's have a look. I mean, I'm sure he's still going. There he is. He is currently 37. Still unbelievable. I reckon that he'll probably play till he's in his 40s. So one thing I don't really understand about Football Manager, technique 17. Are you honestly telling me that there are players out there with better technique? I'm not sure that's true. How would you define it? He scored 20 goals last season. Do you know what I mean? I just think if you're saying that Ronaldo doesn't have 20 technique, what is 20 technique? What does that mean? Who would have that? How is it possible to have 20 technique? I mean, I would say Kevin De Bruyne has 20 technique, but he has 18 technique. Let's have a look for players with 20 technique. Neymar apparently has 20 technique. So I guess technique actually means how much stupid little fiddly shit can they do, really, right? Like, can they do, like, catch the ball on their back and stuff like that? Which is something, you know, you see Neymar do stuff. I guess he has 20 technique because he can do more fancy keepy-uppy shit. I don't think it does tell you what it means. We can have a look, but... The aesthetic quality of a player's technical game. How refined they are with the ball at feet. Technique is important in being able to pull off a tricky pass or cross-field ball. I mean, it literally says the aesthetic quality. That's funny. I find it fascinating that first touch exists as a stat in this game. I don't know why I find it fascinating. I just think you could combine first touch and technique into, like, if you got high technique, you have a great first touch. If you have low technique, you have a bad first touch. I can't imagine you could have an amazing first touch but have low techniques. If they're that strongly linked, why not just have one stat? I think it would make it a lot easier. I think they've added too many stats so that now it's just like a mass of numbers. It doesn't really make sense. Does it add anything to have them separated? I don't think he does have a terrible first touch, does he? I mean, if we're saying that technique represents the difference between Neymar and an absolute clogger, like if you have a guy who's an absolute genius with the football like Neymar, like he can do anything with the ball at his feet, 20 technique. And at the other end of the scale, you've got some League 2 defender who has technique of 1. The first touch between the two should basically be chalk and cheese, right? Like one guy's first touch is, you know, his second touch is a throw-in, right? That's the saying. Reading. Let's see how we do against Reading. Come on, lads. Beat Reading. We hate Brighton Hove Albion. We hate Reading too. They're shit. We hate Pompey and Scammers. But Bournemouth will. I mean, Sunderland. Sorry. I wonder what Sunderland chants are. We hate Newcastle. We really hate Newcastle. And the crowd favourite, fuck off Newcastle. I would wager. Oh man, Bedstove was great, yeah. Loved Bedstove, what a player.
Alec Drew 89 just resubbed for 3 months.
Thank you. Oi! Unlucky, Adam. They've got a guy called Jonathan Swift. Interesting. Ah! Oh, ref! Masonda's absolutely done him with a turn there. Who's going to take this? Is it Pritch? Get on, go on, Pritch. Yeah! To me, first touch should be considered along with creativity. As what? What is the same stat? Don't agree with that. Somerville using that pace. Go on, Jimmy Somerville. He's into the box. Oh! The Black Cats are rocking and rolling. I mean, if you're saying that a good first touch should mean that should go with creativity because players who have a good first touch can do more with it. There's a difference, like, if you think about a striker who's got a great first touch, the ball comes in, the first touch that they take sets the ball up perfectly for their shot. But they might not have the kind of ability or the football brain to use that first touch to, like, a through ball for two players. That would be like the Modric thing, you know. His first touch, he knocks it past two players and it's like beautiful. But I don't think that means that first touch and creativity have to go together. You need a different first touch for different situations if you think about it. Oh, hello. Oh! Oh man, I've seen a lot of League One and football, let me tell you something. It is definitely not the best to watch live. Sometimes. Oh my god. I went to see us play Brentford multiple times, and every time we were there, the games were so bad. This was a good 10 years ago, at least. Games were just abysmal. And, I mean, I've seen a decent amount of League One football. Bournemouth were in League One for a very long time. Just some terrible games. Oy! According to this, technique is not about keeping the ball. It's about being able to do fancier and fancier shit with it. Like, if you've got great technique, you could, like, do a rebonda or whatever they call it. The one where you cross it with your off foot. I find it strange to think of Bournemouth as being a football team that people do not want to play. They'd be like, oh, we've got to play Bournemouth. Like, normally it'd be like, oh, get to go to Bournemouth. That's an easy 3 points. Somerville, go on, Jimmy. Oh my god, we're absolutely rolling them. Piss. Uh-oh. They're chucking the kitchen sink in us, lads. Adam! Oh! Here he goes. Yep! Yep! Lovely, lovely football. Pritchard, bam, great first touch. One, blam, Adamai dodge through on goal. Takes it around the keeper, bloink. Man, Fox is so good at getting the ball in there. Great pass. Look at the size of me. Look how big I am. I made myself the biggest, fattest lad. Look at their tiny manager. Yeah, absolutely delighted with the win. That's 3 league wins to start the season with. We're still focused on staying up in this division. We're riding that promoted wave. We're playing some great football. The lads that have come in have done really well. They've really gelled well with the way we like to play. Scoring goals, creating chances, and really, really tight at the back, which is fantastic. But let's not get carried away. This is a very long season. We're only 3 games in. It's a very tough division. Very tough. It's very, very hard to get out of this division. But we're going to absolutely give it all we've got. I think we've got a decent chance of giving a good show in this season, but I definitely don't want 3 wins to suddenly start the fans talking about promotion, because I think that puts a lot of pressure on the team and the backroom staff and everything like that, the club as a whole, really. So I'm always looking to win. Obviously, we're looking to win every game. You never know, but for now, I think we should just be happy with a good start, and we shouldn't get carried away. I was going to sign Sukhyun Jun, but decided not to. So, I've discovered now that it is fucking impossible to sign anybody who is not English. I don't know how you're meant to do it. Unless they're already at a club in the UK, I don't know how to sign foreign players. I had a German player on loan here
Bob's
last
just
season.
resubbed for 69 months.
Yes,
Promotion
Bob!
Or sack?
Yes! We got promoted last year, Bob. We're in the championship now, and we're second. We're joint top, actually. So, yeah, we're doing all right. We got promoted via the playoffs. Beat both Wimbledons. Old Wimbledon, the MK Dons, and new Wimbledon, AFC Wimbledon, to get promoted. What was I going to say? Fuck. You made me forget. Oh yeah, so we had this lad Hoffman, German player, had him on loan. Tried to sign him this season because we needed a take keeper and he was all right, and he failed his work permit. And it was like, oh, he hasn't played enough games internationally. I'm like, okay, so you're telling me that basically signing a 24-year-old German player who has played here last season, that isn't going to get us a permit? That's nuts. That is nuts. How am I ever meant to sign a foreign player? It's crazy. This lad, Raymond Campbell, definitely one for the future, this lad. Yeah, Gregory is good with the AWP. Apparently loads of clubs asked us this season how we managed to sign 2 German players because it's so difficult. I don't know how on earth you're ever meant to sign foreign players. Like, it just seems impossible almost. don't see go wrong with him. Do we want to chuck in an injured keeper? We do. Go on, Balcom. Ball comb. You'll be fine. Yeah, but you're only going to get players from little tiny countries where pretty much anyone who can play professionally gets a cap, or aging pros, or just British players. Oh, ref! Oh, that's close to the keeper, but we'll take it. Christ, that was a turn. Can referees make mistakes in the game? I don't know, actually. Possibly. The commentary does sometimes say that looked a little generous, or something. Oh, that was close. That seems a soft one. So I think there's a, a threshold for fouls. I mean, so I've had players clean through and had a player absolutely sigh them down and not got a penalty before. So I think there is like some flexibility in terms of refs making decisions. But up in the Premier League, you got VAR, and that always seems to get it right. Shame we couldn't win that second ball, lads. That would have been a run on goal. Barkulzen, what a name. Good block. Well done, Killman. Thank you, Hazza392. Lovely give and go. Oh. Oh, Cornick, that's shite, mate. It is Max Killman. I don't like this. Oof. Let's get a goal before half time. That would be pog. Go on, Campbell. Oh! Ball in. I don't! Oh! Alright, let's keep going, lads. It's good stuff. Yep. Is that Davin, chap? How's Dav not a VIP? Say something, Dav. I love Football Manager. Love it, love it, love it. Where's the run? Oh, we'll take that. Whoa! God! We need to make some of these chances count, lads. The game always wants you to take players off in case they get a suspension. And I'm thinking, if I take him off, that's like suspending him myself. Do you know what I mean? He's going to get it at some point. I'm not going to take him off just to avoid a suspension. Oh, you've been done there. You've been done there, Mr. Right back. Free kick. Yeah, he's off. All day. Uh-oh. That's cool. Yep. Adam. Oh. David Beecham Power Pod. David Beecham's Power Pods. Ruh-roh. No! Absolute wank. God, we had so much of this and we're going to bloody draw. Ugh, penalties. This is obnoxious. Add. Why does it have this little fucking pop-up menu? Doesn't want to take a penalty. Okay. This is your chance to be heroes, lads. Yes! Yes, Balcom! What say? These lads up here could come down here. I'm sure they wouldn't mind. Oh, Huggins, that's poor. This lad's called Kai Kai. Balcom! What a stop! Come on, Jimmy. Yes, off the post. Come on then. We got 2 chances to win. Either Brown misses or we score our next. All right, come on, lads. Who's taking it? I can't remember. Game really thinking there. O'Nean. Steve Bruce 99 pace onto the pitch. Look at me, Chad manager. That's what he does when we win. Well done, lads. Well done, lads. Lowest league I've played. I tried non-league, but half the lads were semi-pro. So it was just very hard. Very hard. I did not like what I just saw from this team. Mum wants me to do a season Well, that is the team talk I give after every game, no matter the result. I did not like what I just saw from this team. So come on and see what do. Don't leave me this way. I can't survive. I will surely die without your love. Oh, don't leave me this way. Oh, who do we got? Derby. All right. Harry Pickering. Do you know who I am? I'm Harry Pickering. I bet he gets that joke in the dressing room a lot. Andy Rinomhota. Hardworking, determined, great stamina, great fitness. Not a great footballer, but Andy Rinomhota will run you ragged. Brandon Cooper. We have no money left, so this is Jean Lucas, a Brazilian lad. Who wants him? A bunch of foreign clubs. I think it would be nice if you could reach a point as a manager where you had built up a reputation a la Fergie, where no players would fuck with you. Do you know what I mean? How hard would it be to get Hastings FC to the Premier League in this? Well, let's have a look and see where they are right now. I don't think they have a team. Hastings United there is. They appear not to be in a league. They're in the Isthmian Division 1 Southeast. So I could go for Hampton and Richmond, who are in the Vanarama National League South, which then leads to Vanarama National League, then League 2. So Hampton and Richmond are 2 divisions below the actual league. I've thought about trying this. Signing, playing a team in non-league. I have tried it a few times, but there are a few issues. Number one is you never have any money, like no money. And if you have even a hint of a decent player, they get yoinked. It's possible to do well, it's possible, but it's extremely unlikely. But there are lots of people out there who've taken non-league sides all the way up to the Premier League. But yeah, one of the problems I find is half the players are... Like, you'll be given a transfer kitty of £2,000. Like, you're signing players for hundreds of pounds. If at all. I think the best thing you can do after the first season is complete and the transfer window is sort of winding on a bit, you can pick up a lot of free transfers. That's basically what you're relying on, is signing players who've been released by professional clubs, youth teamers for professional clubs, signing them and hoping that they come good. Like, it's literally rags to riches story. We should do it. When the full game comes out, maybe we'll try it. He's alright. Oh, he's tried to cut that out and he's fucked it. Crikey. Oh my god! Easy! Pritchard's are Bruno Fernandes, you know what I mean? Keeper just confident.
Bloom just resubbed for 6 months. Flax.
Yes. Yes, Corey. Ref's coming over. Calm down, Corey. All right. That's shit. That's shit. This is going to be shit. No? Good. Yes, Stuart? Twat! Oh, Pritchard, what are you doing? Alright.
A later he just resubbed for 1 month.
Cheers. Don't get complacent now, lads. Go on, Balcom. Yeah. He tucked it away with accuracy! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Yes, sir. Are you off? Do they sell cider? Can you get some? Do you want me to get my golf clubs? Yes! Crap. Right. Yes, Robson! Campbell through! Could this be his first professional goal? Oh my days! To be fair, Campbell just came on, so he didn't fluff 2 one-on-ones. The other lad would have been Stewart, Ross Stewart, I think his name is. Who scored 28 goals for us last season, by the way? Very nice victory. Well done. My God, we're top.
Guy Ho Games _ just resubbed for 10 months.
Frank. Brentford boss Thomas Frank is checking on the progress of Ellery Bowl Comb. Available at Manscaped now. Ellery Bowl Comb. See, Raymond Campbell, 16, has more technique than Ronaldo. Just saying that is a bit weird, isn't it? So, he has more technique than Ronaldo and the same flair as Ronaldo. He is, according to my coaches and scouts, they said, here's the intake of youth teamers. This lad is quality. He's head and shoulders above everybody else that's come in. So I think he's a regen that we've got that's come through our youth team that's absolutely pucker. And the moment he appeared, of course, 4 Premier League clubs were like, we want this kid. So I signed him on a professional contract immediately. Why aren't they in the Premier League? Imagine Brentford getting relegated from the Premier League. They would then be in the Championship. And that is where we are. Because it is Season 2. Brighton, Brentford and Palace are all here. Palace, by the way, who still have Wilfried Zaha. Where is he? Oh, they signed Ryan Fraser on loan, did they? So Wilfried Zaha, who didn't do great last season, but is tearing up the Championship. He's going to be a nightmare. Is that Trezeguet, the Villa player? Lincoln do want to bring Oscar Threlkeld to the club. Oscar Threlkeld. English. Look at his face. Oscar Threlkeld. I've never heard that last name before. Chelsea top. Who did Chelsea sign this season? They signed Ilya Zabani. They signed Manuel Lazzari. They signed Kerr Smith. And Eric Garcia. Michi fucking Batshuayi. This lad, he seems to have been around for ages. Look how many clubs he's played for. They signed him for 32 million quid, apparently, in 2016. Didn't play him too much. Loaned him to Dortmund. Loaned him to Valencia. Loaned him to Palace. Spent a year at Chelsea. Loaned him back to Palace. Loaned him to Besiktas. No logo pack. I tried to get it working. I couldn't get it working. Romelu Lukaku. I used the same one I had from last year, so I don't know if you need a different one this year. How did he do last season? 21 goals in 35 league games. This season he's 5-5. Impressive. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. You know Mo Salah played for Chelsea. Anyone who doesn't know that. Thank you, Wiener Man, dude. They had Salah at Chelsea. Let him go. Last year he scored 14 goals. But look at this. He was at Chelsea for 2 years. They barely used him. Then they loaned him to Fiorentina. Came back to Chelsea, didn't want him. They loaned him to Roma. Then they sold him to Roma. And then Liverpool immediately realised this lad is amazing and bought him. Well, let's see. So he was there 2013 to 2015. So yeah, he was there at the same time. They had Kevin De Bruyne and Mo Salah. That's insane. How do you have two of the best players in the Premier League and you just don't realise it? It's a bit mad, isn't it? Owen Patterson, right? Owen Patterson looks exactly like I would expect a sleazy politician to look. Uh-oh. Does your machine need an upgrade to get the most out of 2021's games? Here's what to consider. That's what this lad says. Perhaps they needed those years at a club where he could play every game to evolve to what they are today. Yeah, but here's what I find fascinating is we assume, I think I always assume, that the coaches and the staff and all the rest of it at a club, the manager, the other players, when they're in training or when they're playing, will see, wow, this guy is fantastic. I mean, how do you not notice that Kevin De Bruyne is really good at football or that Mo Salah is really good at football? What changes in those few years? How much of it can just be we used them wrong or the system was wrong? I mean, I think if you put Kevin De Bruyne and Mo Salah into most Mourinho sides, they would look less than stellar because he's such a dull manager, right? So surely someone there must have noticed these lads are fucking really good, by the way, but Jose doesn't know how to use them. Just mad. I mean, Man U had Pogba, right? They had Paul Pogba and they let him go for fuck all. And then bought him back for a fortune. So he was at Le Havre at the under-16s team. Man U signed him to join the youth academy of Man U. And then he went to the first team, played a couple of games, and then they sold him to Juventus. Oh, he left after not signing a new contract. Oh, so they would have liked to keep him, but he fucked off to Juve. Interesting. He's not really a Fergie player, is he? When I big pie amore. I'm going to just wonder who has seen this. Absolute classic. This is one of my favorite YouTube vids of all time.
This has been a nice time for me. This year I have made 55 years teaching in this town. And for the students on this show tonight, go to the First United Methodist Church. That includes me. I go to First United Methodist Church. Reverend Jones, Bill Jones, opened our show last time, and he's not here tonight. So John Dacre's here. Bob Spencer, Michelle Casey, and I all go to First United Methodist Church. So John is going to sing a song that's very popular nowadays, and it's Christ the Lord is risen today, and he's going to do Amora too, okay?
My name is John Dacre. Lord is risen today, hallelujah. Sons of men and angels say, hallelujah. like a big pizza pie, that's amore. What? It's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-ling, ting-a-ling-ling, as a bell ring, more. Amore. You're in love, and you know that you feel some more.
Oh, I love this.
Me, but you see, back in old Napoli, that's amore.
Oh man, what a ledge. Love that. Love that so much.
TikTok Lord just resubbed for 10 months. Hell yeah, Football Manager streams are back. Top tier content.
Yep.
Wait, what's happening?
What? How long on sheaf? 3 to 6 weeks. Need to give Yaya a game. Huggins, not really very good, but he's young, so he'll get better, hopefully. Hell Cruiser, I guess Leicester City fans might. Let's keep this good run going, lads, shall we? Fuck off, Cardiff. Uh-oh. They're up for it. I can smell. They're up for it. Are our lads up for it? I'm going to call this 3-0 to Cardiff. I'm worried. They look up for it. Fox already on a yellow 4 minutes in. That doesn't bode well. Oh my God! It seems good. I think the game seems fine to me, in all honesty. I think the engine's really good. I think it's the best one out of the box that I've seen. Normally it's wank until March, but I think they've done a really good job this year, actually. Intriguing. What do I think of Eddie Howe to Newcastle? It's an interesting move. He's not going to take them to the promised land, but he can certainly caretake for a year or so. Whether he can keep them up, I don't know. Oh! Oh! That's a goal. That's a goal right there. He's a caretaker. You're not going to trust him to spend all that money. Blatt! Why aren't you fucking sticking with him? Jesus. I just think it's a really mediocre appointment for a club that wants to make a big announcement and a statement. I mean, what did Unai Emery say? The fact that I'm even in the... Basically what he said was, the fact I'm even in the same bracket as Eddie Howe means you have no idea what you're doing. I would say the fact that you even wanted to sign Unai Emery for a British club again after what happened at Arsenal. I mean, geez. He may have a good reputation in Spain. I don't know. Maybe he's awesome in Spanish football, but maybe he just doesn't suit the Premier League. We need to get a German in. You know what I mean? Get a German in. They seem to know what they're doing. What was wrong with Emery? Well, apparently Arsenal found something wrong with Emery. Whether it's just that Arsenal are a poisoned chalice, I don't know. You say, I mean, are we going to say that Newcastle aren't? I don't think Howe is the best option available. Pochettino, that's who I'd get. I have a feeling Emery being shit at Arsenal was more Arsenal being Arsenal than Emery being anything. Just a club in transition. Maybe you guys forget when Liverpool were basically what Arsenal are. Just never won anything. Had some good players but never did shit. No, you'd be mad to leave PSG, but then again, who cares about winning the French league? Genuinely. Well done, you won Ligue 1 with €1 billion. Congrats. To be fair, Vieira's done well at Palace. Oh, referee! Fuck me, lads. That was perfect. Pressed the fullbacks, centre-backs, goalkeeper until they hoofed it upfield, and now we've got the ball again. It's a risky one, but paid off. Oh my days. Well done, Sirkin. Or Embleton, whoever that was. Good tackle. How's Dan Neal? Sold him. Sorry. You wanted to go? First transfer window of the first season, which is the very first week of the game, basically. He comes to me, he goes, Houston want to buy me and I want to go. I was like, all right. I said, if a decent offer comes on, and like Eintracht Frankfurt, a few other clubs wanted him, and they would only offer $500,000, and the board was like, no, we want at least 900k for him. And I said, okay, well, I'll tell the clubs that, and the clubs were like, no, we don't want to sign him for that. And Dan Neal comes to me and says, why'd you block my move? And I wanted to say to him, I didn't. I said yes. The board blocked it, but it doesn't give you that option. But he was livid, kept asking, why aren't you letting me go? Like, I am clicking accept, homie. The board have said nay every time. Spaloopa, scrum, scree. Yes, Embleton. Little ball for Cornick. Oh my God! Uh-oh. Whew. What was that? Where was the keeper there? Balcom! He's come out for this and he's fucked it. Oh, he went for the punch and he bloody missed. Under Freddie, I don't know who either of those players are, but sure. Go on, Adam. Yep. This is our last chance. Cornick decides to run miles away. Embleton! Yes! Raymond Campbell! The young lad's done it! 94th minute! Blam! God, no, please. Yes! I'm very pleased, lads. Very, very pleased. It's a tough place to come. I told you they'd be on it. I told you they'd be on it. You could tell from the kickoff they were pinging it about. They looked happy. And you've made them sad. Jamal Baptiste is not getting enough football. Oh, he is quite good. Talk with him. He's not in the same vein of form as the others in the squad. Yeah, I'm sure you do hope he proves me wrong. How about you mind your business and I'll mind mine, chum? Yeah? How about that? Are we making money? No. Oh, that's last month. Okay. Coventry player Wesley Jabello has requested he be placed on the transfer list. Well, we're not going to be signing him. Where's Jabello? You're in love. What was that golf club about, if you don't mind? Sorry, what? Which one? Do you mean when I said, do you need me to get my golf clubs? Sunderland, Sackley, Johnson have got a bold fraud in. Bold fraud got them promoted, and we're currently sitting pretty in third, joint top with Brighton and Blackburn. So my golf clubs were in the boot, and Mrs. F needed the whole of the boot because she's going to the cash and carry to get some stuff for the school. Well, I haven't golfed in a while because I had to go away. Unfortunately, I had to go to TI. I had to go to on holiday. So now I'm going to take some refresher lessons. I just need to get around to it. I just need to fucking sort it, in all honesty. Boo-hoo, poor Ted had to go to TI so he couldn't golf. I was merely answering a question. Wasn't passing judgment. We have arranged a recruitment meeting to determine our transfer strategy for the remainder of the window. There is no strategy. We've got no money. We have no money. Campbell gonna earn his start soon. I mean, I like him. Don't get me wrong. He's young. He's a youth product. Fantastic. But he is only 16. And he does give the ball away quite a bit. And the other players we've got proven professionals at this level. So I think it's probably better that we stick with the main adults at the moment and let the kid play now and again. I hope you don't look at chat too much for advice with players, etc., because I love watching FM streams. I avoid reading chat at all costs. I chip in occasionally, but I definitely, if people start going there, you should sign, then I tune out. Robson Bamboo has been absolutely superb, by the way. What do you think of Ryan Christie at Bournemouth? I haven't actually watched as much this season, I'll be honest with you, because I tend to be streaming on Saturday afternoons. And I missed it. The thing is, if they're on in the evening, I'll generally be working. So, yeah, it's not ideal, but I would like to watch more of us. Last time, Preston took us to pens. Let's see if we can beat them in the open field of battle. Oh, they're playing well. They're on it. They're on it. Tough game coming up. Yes, the lads. I will do that, Lord Loachford, if you remind me after this game. Great cross from Cirque. Great cross. Keep it up, lads. Keep it up. Ref! He's judo chopped my man. Laying at 1-0 with half an hour left. I do not like that. Put it in the hot dog stand. Lovely ball! Oh, Stuart, you turd! Oh, shit. Well done, Ballcombe. Well, when you go to the big stadiums, it's all nicely rounded off. And what I do quite like is when you get stadiums upgraded by the board and all the rest of it, it does improve. So it's got like a new stand and it's all shiny and everything like that. Oh, he's fucked it. Campbell! Whoa, what an effort! Ole! Yes! What? Look at that turn! Oh, fuck off, linesman! Ross Stewart, striker. I lost 3 years to heroin, 5 to methadone. Go on, Campbell. Oi! Great ball. Oh! Oh, Rustia with a goal. This is the championship. Great assist from Campbell there. Obviously, absolutely delighted with that result. The boys are flying at the moment. They're just, the confidence is so high throughout the club. We're joint top for a reason. I think we played some fantastic football, scored some great goals. The lads that have come in this year have gelled incredibly well. There's just a great spirit about the team. It's really good to see. It really feels like something good is happening here. You know, it really feels like we belong in this division. We're playing some great football. I think a lot of people, myself included, and a lot of people at the club, a lot of the players even, were wondering whether we had what it takes. You know, there was a concern. I really was worried we'd lose the first few games and heads would drop. But instead, the lads have turned up. They've played some fantastic football. They've kept their heads. They've shown they've got the bottle. And they haven't let the occasion or the task get them down. They have stepped up fantastically. Fantastic. I'm absolutely delighted. And yeah, long may it continue. We got Bristol City at home on Saturday. Would love to see another 3 points there. They're in 23rd. We're in 2nd. Wouldn't have expected that at this point in the season. But after that, of course, we've got the Blackburn game. That'll be a test, because if we can beat the top team, if we can beat the team that's just ahead of us, I think that really puts a marker down. So the next couple of games are going to be very important, and I hope the fans will be happy with the result. I certainly hope that we get a good result for them. Niall Huggins, great job in training lately, mate. It was a cracking result. I was thinking of doing Sean Dyche this time, but it's so hard on the throat. You know what I mean? Bristol City have 2 points so far this season. I would like us to sign a defensive midfield. I mean, I guess actually we've got Ben Sheaf when he comes back. He's just been injured, so we'll sit on that. Get the young lad up. Get him up there. Let's go, boys. Oh, I forgot to check Ipswich. Apologies, we'll check it afterwards. Let's keep this good run going, lads, yeah? Right from the kickoff, let's get at them. Crikey. Come on, boys. Don't give them anything. Do I not like that? Fuck me. He's a big lad. Stay on him. Have I played much football? No, I played a lot of 5-a-side. I didn't play much 11-a-side. I didn't have a car. I didn't live near anyone who did have a car that could give me a lift to the games. And they're never next to a station or something. They're always fucking miles away. This is when I was younger. I didn't get a car till my 30th birthday. I drove my brother-in-law's car. And you know, hire cars when we went away and stuff like that. But yeah, the first time I got a car was on my 30th birthday. It cost 200 quid. It was a 1986 Volkswagen Golf. It was a piece of junk, but God, I loved that car. Well, that's hell of a ball. Can we stop those, Charlie? It's very patient stuff, this. Better lead to something. Yes! Great goal. Look at this. He loses his marker expertly, Musonda. He got sucked in. Whoa! Let's find another gear and really take charge of this match. Uh-oh, they've muscled us off the ball. Good defending, lads. Triple change. It's a gamble. Yes! Defender on the line was nowhere. Pritchard. Oh! Oh, that is awful effort. Pritchard, Stewart! What a goal! What a goal! Bristol City are vanishing without trace here at the Stadium of Light, and the crowd are loving it.
Yeah, fantastic deep ball here. Pritchard looks up, sticks one in, and there's Ross Stewart, the most Scottish man what ever lived. And the back stick, he's just done his job there, but the defenders have got to do better.
Absolute scenes here in Sunderland. He's definitely onside. Absolutely superb football. Can anyone stop the Black Caps this season?
Well, it's early days, but so far, they're looking good.
Idar looks up. Sees the unmarked runner in the middle. Stewart, Winchester, 4! It's 4 here at the Stadium of Light.
Absolutely superb team goal, Tony. Love to see it.
They'll be dancing in the streets of Wearside tonight.
Yeah, he's done everything right there, Winch. Great first touch, got the ball out from under his feet and just buried it past the keeper. No chance for this keeper.
This is a rout. The Olays were right. Who knew? Uh-oh. Pring. Uh-oh. Seaman Yo has scored. Lads just went to sleep. Well done, Corey Evans. Yes! Route status back on. 4-0, the most dangerous scoreline. Oh, they've got little rainbow flags in the corners. Piss keeper. We want 6. There it is. Oh! Oi! Men against boys out here. Great block. Well done, Killman. Killman. The sequel to Death Lad. Fox with the ball. Caught it. Oh. They've really gone for it in the second half here. To be fair, the lads are absolutely shattered. Here goes Fox on a rare upfield jaunt. Sticks a ball in. Yes, the lads. Well done. Yeah, superb game today. Absolutely superb. Put on a great show for the home fans. Stadium's packed. You love to see it. It really feels like Sunderland is back. Doing what we should be doing, playing in front of a full house, winning games, playing good, attractive football, and it's just wonderful to see. This is a great time. I know the fans have been through the ringer the last few years, and it's just great, absolutely fantastic to see these lads getting the job done for the fans, because they've been desperate for some good times, and hopefully this represents the start of those good times. Last season, coming up via the playoffs, that to me was a marker. We want this club to be associated with success. Over the last few years, that has not been the case. So may the good times roll. Very happy with the lads. Absolutely fantastic performance, and long may it continue. Whew. Right, how's Ipswich doing was the question. Ipswich are mid-table. They have a lad called Scott Fraser, who's probably their best player. He's certainly the most expensive, although he's not being played at the moment. Carl Edwards. Raheem Harper. Matt Ward. They don't appear to have a decent striker. Lukas Jutkovic, 33-year-old Irish striker who appears to be your classic big man. Look at that. He's got 18 heading and 16 jumping. Lad's big. How big is he? Well, Steve, I've run the numbers on him, and it would appear that he is of unknown height. Where is it? He's of unknown height, boss. Where do you see it? Oh, it's here. Okay. Centimeters and kilograms. Right, we'll fucking put that right. What would it be under? Stones. Feet. Thank you. 6'1", huh? Hold on, there's someone downstairs laughing. Urvi, are you a Newcastle fan by any chance?
Rami1114 just resubbed for 7 months. Club Bruges FTW.
So my mate and I were talking about. I proposed that one of the things I'd been chatting about casually, not in a serious way, was about taking a road trip across Europe, where I start at my house in a car. I might rent a car for it, like a really nice car, and we just take off. And the objective is to drive from London to Athens. No trains, nothing like that, just driving. And he was like, that sounds like a terrible idea. Without traffic, we're looking at about 45 hours of driving. And I was like, well, if you think about that, if you did that over 10 days, and you set a route that was specifically driving from this city to this town, or stuff you wanted to see, and you were booking nice places along the way to stay in and stuff like that, I don't think it would be too bad. It might feel like a lot of driving, but I was like, wouldn't it be great to be driving? You go through the Mont Blanc tunnel, you go through, all these mountains and stuff like that, all this countryside you don't normally see, stopping off for some delicious Italian food. I mean, obviously, it would mean driving through like the mountains of former Yugoslavia and all those countries, and I don't know what it would be like traveling those. And then driving through Greece and all the rest of it. I think it would be really interesting. But he was like, why not just take a train? I was like, actually, that probably would be nicer to go by Eurostar to Paris, have an evening in Paris, then get the train down. Maybe you go to Marseille, or you go across to Germany, or you go to Switzerland or something like that. Connected all that, plan some route, and stop in. I'd love to go to Vienna. I really want to go to Vienna. And, just do that. And I was like, I think that would be really, really fun. But I wasn't sure. Probably would be more fun than driving. And the thing is, inevitably, there's going to be some nights where you go out somewhere and get absolutely wankered. And you wouldn't want to have to drive semi-drunk, you know what I mean? I think it would be bants. Krishna doesn't exist. To be Cornwall, nightmarish. And that's like 3.5, 4 hours. And I just fucking hate that. 3 hours to work and 3 hours back every day or whatever, It's like a 2-hour drive to go to college. Fuck that. I ain't got time for that. I ain't doing it. How's our wage expenditure? We're 17th. 230k a week. Look at this. Palace is spending nearly £1 million a week on wages. Destiny takes sponsorship from an NFT website 2 days after calling NFTs a scam for suckers. Oh dear. I'm so nervous that I'm fucking up somehow. I'm just going to put them in. Even though I know if they're under 21 or whatever, they don't have to be registered. See if I can make it bigger. Let's have a look. Size of text and images. Choose how far to zoom the game interface in or out. Let's try 125. Uh-oh. How's that? That's a little better for me, honestly.
DJ Cookson just resubbed for 29 months. Good day.
Good day. God, I can actually read it without squinting now. What a relief. He's unhappy I haven't strengthened the midfield. He wants to leave? He wants to leave? He said I didn't... Alright, so hold on. He wanted this promise that I would strengthen the midfield. And another guy also wanted the promise that I would strengthen midfield. Both of my centre-backs, Killman and Bamba, they both wanted that same promise. Bamboo, sorry. Max Killman kept saying to me, delighted you've strengthened the midfield. Like, I literally had 4 messages. Let me see if I can find them. I don't know if they go, how far back the messages go. They don't go back far enough. No, they don't go back far enough. All right. Well, last season, towards the when I signed those lads and the transfers were starting to come in, they were basically saying super happy. With the amount of the way you strengthen the side, I'm really happy the promise is kept. What the fuck? I mean, this is him saying he's unhappy it's not been kept. But we did strengthen the midfield, and I have multiple messages from another player who I'd made the same promise to. I think it was Killman, saying, really happy, boss. Thanks for strengthening the midfield. I'm glad my promise was kept. What a fucking dickhead. Oh, he meant the grass. Yeah, that's what all those potholes are. I also hate all the player dynamics and all that because it doesn't seem to have added anything positive. It feels like all that they've added is negative player interactions. They always turn out to be negative for interactions. You never seem to build up a relationship with a player other than very occasionally where it's like they really like you and you're their guy. Alfie Whiteman was the only guy I've had where I was like, Alfie, can you take care of this? And he would, right? But all these other players, you bring them in, you get like they barely played football. They've been like here, they've been there, they've like barely been given a chance. You give them a chance, they do well, and they're just like, you said you'd strengthen the midfield. And I'm like, dude, you're top of the league, you're playing great football, you're like one of the players of the season so far. What the fuck? Why would you be miserable? It doesn't make sense. And this is what gets me, is that my response to this in Football Manager has always been that I have no loyalty to players at all. If they're playing for me and I find someone who can do better, they're out. And it always says to me, oh, yeah, player loyalty is really low. I'm like, what are you talking about? So what you actually mean is that I'm meant to be loyal to them, even though if another club comes in, even a club that's in the same division, they'll be like, I really want to go to Ipswich. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why would you want to go to Ipswich? I feel like the players base all their decisions on a hidden number and not how things are actually going. Because I've lost players before. When I'm in the Premier League and there's a team that's having a shit time of it, they don't want to go because they've got a bigger name. I'm like, no one would want to sign for that club right now. They just lost 4 key players in the transfer window. They're like 14th. But because they won the league 10 years ago, you want to sign for them? Piss off. Piss off. When are you back, for Christ's sake? Yeah, the reputation is a big one. And yes, they do. There are hidden attributes like loyalty and stuff like that, but I think it just kind of, I don't know, it makes things really annoying. Like, it's one thing when you have a player and Real Madrid comes in and they're like, I want to go to Real Madrid. You think, well, fair enough. But when they're like, you said you'd strengthen this team. It's like, dude. I did. Oh. Derby fans not exactly turning up in numbers here. Ruh-roh. And what gets me is that when they request a transfer and you start doing well, they come in and they say, yeah, I want to stay now. I want to say to them, no, no, no. You go. You're not loyal. You go. You go now. I've thought for some time that one of the biggest changes they could make to this game is that opposition teams don't automatically know a player's value. Occasionally I've sold a player and I've thought, wow, this is like a great price for this guy because he's not very good. But a lot of the time I find that 4 teams come in with a bid and they're all bidding the exact same amount. And you think, okay, so there's some non-variable formula that calculates how much a player is worth and then adjusts it based on how big I am and how big the buying club is. But when I do that to a smaller club, it never seems to work. Like, I'll go to a smaller club and be like, I want this player, and they're like, 100 million. Ah! No, I'm not a Sunderland fan, I'm a Bournemouth fan. Like, I think that the AI should have to operate with the same imperfect knowledge that players do, but I think the AI is so bad at actually signing players. Think how often you go and look at Man City and they've spent, in the last 3 seasons, 350 million euros on 4 different left backs. And they put them in, they give him 5 games, they spend 40 or 50 million quid on left back, they give him 5 games, a couple of substitute appearances, and then he's binned off. And they'll sell him to you for fuck all. It's just crazy. Or they'll sign like striker, so they end up with all these strikers they can never play. It's just mad. So I think the AI is not very good at knowing what it actually needs. And I think it looks at its roster and it goes, who are the better players out there that we could sign? And it just goes from some list at the top and just goes out and tries to get those lads. But you think, this is crazy, because you're spending a fortune on players that you're never playing, and then you're selling them at a massive loss. It's bonkers. It feels unmanaged. I wouldn't mind it if it was an occasional thing, like if it was a thing that a certain manager or a certain board was doing, because then you'd think, oh, they fucked up. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd like the idea of different clubs having different approaches. This club overpaid, this manager and this director of football are not very good, they spent way too much money on these players that aren't very good. Oh, Hugo! What a goal! And then other clubs are very shrewd and make good purchases. That would be good. But it just feels like if you've got a player and he's good, all the top clubs offer the exact same amount, which is silly. Just relentless pressure from Sunderland. Oh, they... Barca of 5 knows what's up. Like, I thought, I'll play a bit of Football Manager and then I'll do some notes, and it's noon already. Ah! Harrison Solomon off for Eloedzi. That's a ball.
The new underscore roll just
Ah!
resubbed for 10 months. I
See
love
what?
when you play FM.
Get Foxy on. Right, lads, let's see this out. Oh my good God. Well blocked. Who's that? Kill man. Poor. Well done, boys. Look at that. That's dominance. How did you get FM22? I know some people. They're called Steam. And I went to this secret area on it called the Steam Store. I clicked on Football Manager 2022 and I paid for it. And then it just installed on my machine. True story. True story.
Sunderland _mega _fan tipped $3.33. Another win for the mighty Sunderlanders.
We've got Palace away. This is a hell of a start. Hell of a start. It's all going to come crashing down. It always does. I had a tip. Sunderland mega fan. Thank you. I missed the message. What was the message? I can check actually. Hold on. Another win for the mighty Sunderlanders. Indeed, thank you. Killman put his hands on Frazier illegally. Good heavens. Is that Ryan Frazier? If so, break his fucking legs, please. I think Luton stayed up. No, Luton went down. Apologies. The message was, stand up and walk out of the room if you're a fraud. How dare you? Yes, yes, Jimmy Somerville is through. All he actually is a very fast vehicle for moving the ball down the pitch. But what happens when it gets there is, you know... I can smell an L. Need to change things up. They're playing very, very direct. Pritchard. Oh! Oof.
They're going to score here. Here it comes. Oh! Oi! Yep. No! Yes! Yes! The lads! The lads! Boom! Yes, boys! The Hulk does it again. I mean, the run continues. You know, it's magical stuff. It's just this group of players just never gives up. They don't know when they're beat. They won't accept not winning. They're just machines at the moment, and keeping that vibe going is key. That's my job, just to let these lads keep doing what they're doing. You know, not change too much, not fiddle around. That was not us at our best for 93.5 minutes. And then, you know, we've just got the lads in the team who can pop up with a bit of magic and get that goal for you. I don't know where it's going to end, but long may it continue. Unbelievable. Now we've got to play Blackburn. Former Sunderland favourite Jermaine Defoe has heaped praise on Alex Pritchard. He's been excellent this season. Absolutely superb. He's actually stepped up his game. So far, the worst result was a draw, and that was a late equaliser from us, 94 minutes from Raymondo Campbell, after what looked like a late go-ahead goal, as the Americans like to say, from Ruben Colwill. But yeah, we have not lost yet this season. Pretty impressive. I wonder how many bug reports they get where people say, Ronaldo's rubbish. Why is Ronaldo? We didn't win and we had Ronaldo. I wonder how many of those are the consistency of the bug reports.
Because there's a button for it. Report bug, Sunderland are in the Championship. You're right, should be in the Premier League. How are Bournemouth doing? They lost to Southampton, lost to Leeds, lost to Norwich, lost to Everton. Beat West Ham in the Carabao Cup, beat West Brom in the Carabao Cup, and then they beat West Brom 1-0 at home. Dominic Solanke scoring. Yeah, I mean, Ronaldo is pretty good in this game. Anybody wants to see Ronaldo's stats at 37? Oh, he's injured. Look at this man. He's 37. That's bonkers. This kind of surprises me. Low teamwork. I also would never associate him with a low work rate, nor a lack of bravery, nor a lack of composure. You want to see the Southampton squad? I don't like to go down this road for the simple reason that everybody wants to see their team, but we'll do Southampton this time just for you. Oh my god, Tino Livramento is apparently worth 100 million quid. They signed him for £5 million from Chelsea. He is listed at £100 million. And then Mohamed Salisu, a Ghanaian centre-back. James Ward-Prowse is still there. Jan Bednarak. Robin Coisson. Oh, they got Iosi Perez on loan. Interesting. Newcastle do not look great. I looked at their squad. They spent a lot of money. They got a couple of goodies, but you know, they haven't signed like someone amazing. James Ward-Prowse has been 27 for 15 years. I can't believe. I assume James Ward-Prowse was in his late 30s. He just seems to have been around forever. Really waiting on Ben Sheaf. He was a big signing for us and he hasn't been able to play yet. Man, the lads are knackered. This is a big game. This is our first big challenge. Joe Linton? They've got Joe Linton? No. Great block. Is that Foxy? Good job, Foxy. Oh. Oh my God. Mismatch at the back stick there. Fuck me. If you created yourself an amazing player with near maxed out stats from the bottom tier league, could certain positions carry you all the way to the Premier League? I have previously, for a laugh, played as Bournemouth in League 2 and gave us Lionel Messi when he was like 25, 26 or whatever. And the problem is, the moment the game starts, everybody wants to sign him. And even if you give him max loyalty and never wants to go, favourite club, he'll go. And you won't get as much money from him as you would if you were a Premier League side. So you get millions, but you lose him. Like, he always wants to go. And because it's so much money, the board always step in and say, yeah, we're taking the money. Christ alive! Yes, ref! Yes, ref! Good eye! Good eye! Spotted that foul. Yes! Fans loving it. Yeah, Spectre Tom, I think that would probably do it. Great ball. Oh. You deserve to win this match, so go out and do it! That's called management. Pritchard's coming on for Corey Evans, and Corey Evans is going to step up to here. And we're going to drop Winch back to here. And we're going to move you to there. And Musonda, you're just going to be a roaming playmaker. Just go where you want, mate. Go where you want. Pritchard, we're actually going to have you Mazzala it up. I feel confident here, boys. Oof. Oi. Fuck me. All these headers, but Idar's not very good at burying them, unfortunately. Yeah. Actually, let's get Yaya on. He can score with his head. We're getting all these crosses in. Let's make the most of it. Great block. Vey. Oh! A shame not to get the win today, but the performance was superb, created a lot of chances, just needed to take a couple of them. Obviously the penalty was, I think, deserved. I think Blackburn started well and then faded. We applied a lot of pressure. They did make it hard, a lot of bodies in the box, and they did defend well, but we were going for a win. I feel like they were going for a draw. So, yeah, they got one, but I think it was a shame that we didn't manage to kick on and get the win, given the number of chances that we had. But no complaints really. All you can do is create the chances, taking them. You know, sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Another day we win by 4. Today it was a draw. That's the way it goes. But we've got a big game against Palace coming up, so we're focused on that. No point looking back. Mbappe was on a free transfer. Let's guess. I reckon he went to Barcelona or Real Madrid. They normally do. Bayern. Went to Bayern. Has scored twice. On a free transfer. Can you imagine? Oh. It was a lad I tried to sign in the summer. This is the worst deal I've ever been offered in this game. Okay? I approach him on a free transfer. He's like, yep, would love to sign for the club. Sounds fantastic. I was like, cool. Go into the negotiations. He wants a reasonable wage, but he wants a signing on fee of £400,000. And his agent wants 150 grand. So this free transfer is going to end up costing me 650 grand. And I'm like, well, I would have been happy to pay 400k, 500k for a decent winger anyway. So, you know, I'll take that. Fair enough. And then I look down. Minimum fee release clause, 110k. 110k. So I'm like, and this is for anyone. It's not like higher division release clause or anything like that. 110k. Let me get this straight. You want me to give you over £500,000 between you and your agent. You want quite a big wage, all the bonuses and all the rest of it. And then if anyone comes in with a bid for 100k, 110k, I have to let you go. Why would I do that? That means I might sign him, and he might immediately sign for someone else, pocket the £500,000, and then get a signing on fee from them as well. I thought, I can spot a scam when I see one. Thank you, sir. Cancelled, walk away. Absolutely unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, Messi was on like 300, 330, something crazy like that. Let's see what he's up to now. He scored 10 goals last season, set up 8 in the Liga 1 Uber Eats, which is a terrible name. 7.46 rating. He's already scored 5 this season. He is on £1.2 million per week. What about Griezmann? £625k a week. First versus second. Big game. Big game. Oh yeah, Will Grigg. We have Will Grigg. Na 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 na. Oh, that was the wrong Will. I've moved Will Harris here. God, man, we are short of lads. I don't like to do this, but... few injuries and it all comes unravelled. Frank Lampard is their manager. This is going to be tough. Krunic is strutting his stuff, it's saying. Well done, Adam. Well done, Adam. Ref, that's a ticket for Anthony Kaki. Looks like there's no Zaha. Zaha's knackered. But so are my boys. Do you mean Rekabakai? Rekabakai. Oh shit! Great block. I'm happy so far, lads. Keep it up. Oh my god. Our entire midfield is absolutely exhausted. That left flank is where it's been tricky, so let's shore that up. That noise implies he's going, like, actually hitting the ball with his foot while standing there. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, but it's not moved. Fuck me, Malcolm. Cornick is strutting his stuff. Uh-oh, they brought Zaha on. Here he goes. It's Trezeguet. Oh no! No, no! 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 How's he not scored there? The lads are just so tired. We're just so tired. This is going to put the game to bed for them. Oh, yeah. We've skimmed the bar a good few times today. Jesus Christ! Oh no! Sweeper keeper, yes! Oh my God! This has been a thriller. Very unlucky. Very unlucky. I think we definitely created a lot of chances, as did they. But we showed some tired legs out there today. Need to just have a little bit of a break and get some rest in the boys, because honestly there were some tired performances out there. The lads have done so well so far this season, but the step up to this level, especially against a team, these are a Premier League side that came down last season. It's always going to be tough. They're going to have that extra bit of gas in the tank, and we did look tired, but no shame in losing to Palace. They are a very good team. We were very, very close to getting a result there, but it wasn't to be. It's a shame, but we get a chance to put it right. We play them on Wednesday in the cup, and then we'll see. I think we're doing fantastically, and we shouldn't let this result get us down too much. On achievement unlocked, you have gained 90% overall board confidence. Fucking right. Oh, we finally got Ben Sheaf in. I sometimes chuck an extra rest in there. Goal this season. I mean, the goal I was set was battle bravely against relegation. And I said to the team in the end of season meeting, I said to them, look, lads, I think we're good enough to stay up. And they were like, oh my God, you've doomed us all. Oh, wow, thank you very much. Is that 20 gift subs? Thank you. Thank you, an anonymous gifter, whoe'er you be. So yeah, the team were like, boss, you're out of your mind. And they were all their morale plummeted. And I was like, oh no, I've ruined this. And they're all going to be sad. But instead, we made some signings over the break. And then they popped in for the pre-season meeting after the postseason, and I was like, lads, like I said, I think we can stay up. And they were like, you know what, boss? We'll give it a go. I think the gaffer's right, because we'd improved the side. They assumed that wouldn't happen. Foolish. But the board were like, we expect you to just battle bravely against relegation, and God bless. That's more like it. Get to have a look at Ben Sheaf as well. Give him a run. Cost me £500,000 or something like that, because we're desperate for midfielders. We owe Crystal Palace after what happened in that last match, lads. Ruwenge! Interview with the Wrexham owners. I haven't seen it. Fucking hell. We're second in the league. We were top before we drew with Palace. Oh, lost to Palace, so now they've gone above us.
On the June 76 just resubbed for 1 month.
Fuck me. They're a bit quicker than us, so let's bring it back a wee bit. Oh my god! Oh, we're getting brutalized. The fuck was that? Oh, we just can't handle these guys. Oh, we made it to the 4th round. Board will be happy. Fucking hell, ref! Show me something else in the second half. Who do we... Let's chuck Yaya up front. Ben needs to see out the game. Fox on for Sirkin. Winchester on for Pritchard. Ref! Oof. Wow, they got set up real quick. Sheaf to score in his debut. Blammo! It did say that, Spricky. Do you believe everything that your assistant manager tells you? No. shit. Oh, he hit his own man. Beautiful. God, that Mateta lad is monstrously good. Very big in the air, very quick. Here we go. Yaya on the end of this one. I can sniff it. Bosh! Oh. He did get there. Schlupp. It's Jeffrey Schlupp. Fucking hell. Oh no. Whew. Don't run. You'll need those legs for the next match. Yaya's actually been a handful for them. Oh, he's done him. Ankle breaker. We are second, Ashwin, in the championship. But we just lost to Palace in the league, and we just lost to Palace in the cup, and they are very, very good. That's not good enough, lads. A lot of bad passes. We got run over. Not good. Now we've got to go to fucking Huddersfield. Away! My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. You can always select that, Silters. It's off by default. But the game auto continue has been there for years. I recommend it. We're going to go to Huddersfield, who are 16th. They have a precisely 0 goal difference. How tired are the lads? Oh, we're in decent shape. We are a little bit glum. I'll cheer them up with a tactical change. Griggs is in the reserves. Well, Will Grigg is in the reserve. He was on loan last season and I just never registered him because I kind of forgot about him and he didn't complain, so I was like, yeah, whatever. I expect a win today. We've set up for one, so let's do it. Poor Yaya, poor. Idea was there, execution was not. I'm sorry, Mr. Jason. Uh-oh. All day. Yeah. Yep. No. Good block. Good head. So no go. Oh! Oh, yeah, that's a good goal worth wide. That's at least a goal's width wide. But it looked great. Jesus. Dogpiling on my boy Idar. Ross Stewart! Disallowed. Yeah, he's off. Oh, it's jolly close, but sure. The linesman definitely could have seen that. Well in. Winch, Pritch, Sonogo, Cornick, Huggins, looking for support down the line, plays it back into Pritchard, back to Bamboo. Bamboo finds Pritchard again, first time to Winchester, pokes one through for Sonogo, Idar, Winchester, through ball for Idar, he's through a goal, but he blazes it over.
Hey, that was not the best effort you've seen from Adam Idar, but he has been there and there a boot.
Dressing room. Things are going well. However, I know you're capable of even better.
Yeah, we need a second. We really do need a second goal.
You don't give a man like Alex Pritchard time on the edge of the box. Little back heel, gets it back, one touch, another touch, bloink, beautiful, beautiful goal. Boy, on Bamboo, what a block. Yes, Yaya! Oh. Palace had just scored at Swansea, so we're back to second. Huddersfield faithful not fans of Harry Cornick. Sheer quality from Cornick. Oh, yeah, that's too slow, mate. Too slow. He's a dog, though. That's it, yeah. Give it Harry. In he goes. Yo! Triple sub for them. Uh-oh, Hogg. Well done, Winch. Sonogo does do a good job as target man of winning balls in the air, little knockdowns, and just holding it up. Like, he does actually do it quite well. Which is good, because previously target men have been unplayable. Oof!
Pashed Ball just resubbed for 3 months.
Huggins is knackered, but our only other right back is shit. How badly injured is it? Lower leg injury. Oh no, that's a busted leg. Luckily we got Foxy who can come in, but yeah, good result today. Always good to bounce back after a couple of defeats. I thought that we controlled the game from start to finish. I really think that we deserved the win, and of course Palace could only get a draw, so we're back top. Thanks to Swansea for that, and I understand that Wilfred Zaha got sent off as well for a particularly bad challenge. I like to think that we do play good football, but we also play fair football. We're not kicking people, and I think Palace should have a little look at themselves from time to time. I thought they were a little bit, I don't want to say rugged, I'd say they were dirty gets, is how I'd put it. We play good football, we keep the ball on the deck, and we keep our head in the air, and we keep our feet on the ground, and that's all we can do. That's a fine, well, we'll see. It's only if you type in the post-match In the post-match interviews, you can add your own comment, and it will say foul-mouthed tirade from manager PFlax means he's certain to face a fine from the FA. It's quite funny. You can actually type it, and it pops up in the interview. PFlax went on to say that Crystal Palace are a bunch of cheating bellends, and he hopes they get run over by a steamroller, that kind of thing. You can actually say that, and it'll be like, oh, shocking. But I'd get my assistant manager to do all the interviews. I despise the media stuff. Harry Cornick out for 3 to 4 weeks. That's a shame. He was in the form of his career. I can't do it, man. I've turned off press stuff. As in, my assistant manager does it, and I can't be asked to do it. And it also, the board sometimes have a go at you, and your players are not happy and all the rest of it. Like, it's not a good idea. Poor old Phil Jevons is struggling on his coaching course. Well, no wonder. He's just not very good, is he? Na 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 na. Kirill Louis Dreyfus. We would like to gauge your opinion on whether discussing a new contract for you would be well received at this point in time. Yeah, I think it's a good show of unity and stability. New contract offered. Boardroom. Oh no, Corey Evans is out. Right, let's see if we got any kids that can step up. Tom Scott? What about the under-18s? Elvis Omalade. He's rubbish. Dave Morgan. Rubbish. Will Kane? Rubbish. Jack Diamond. It's not the biggest squad in the world, that is for sure. But Nien and Chief are ready. If we can get 6 points here, that would be great. Sunderland offer you a new contract. $8,000 a week. Yep, I'm happy with that. Phil Wilson says, you've signed a new contract. You must be delighted. Yep. First piece of media I've done. Walk away. I'm here in PFlax's Sunderland football team playing as one of the footballers, Tom Scott. Now, you may think that me not knowing anything about football and having the build of Tom Scott, being Tom Scott, means that I won't do very well, but I've been assured that they're going to go easy on me in the training session. First tackle is like that John Hartson on Egil Olsen, just Egil Olsenstad just... Bleh! Was it Egil Olsenstad or was it... No, it wasn't. John Hartson training. Who was it on? Isle Berkovich. God, it was brutal. Imagine a man of the build of John Hartson, who probably weighs about 3 tons. Legs are about 10 foot long. And he just comes through the back of him like BLAM! Just like absolutely comes in on Isle Berkovich's leg. Just fucking sends him flying. It's brutal. It's more of a badge of honor, I think, having a big salary as a manager. God, Boris Johnson, what a fucking idiot. That's the worst tackle I've ever seen. Even if you don't know how to play football, what the fuck is that? I asked you, do we want to go for this again? Or do we want to take it easy? We're going to fucking go for it again, is what we're going to do. I mean, Sirkin is so good though. Let's keep him in. That's the pre-match music that we play. Well in. Oh! Was ein Tor! Block. In it goes. Nine. Anthony Dicksteele. What a save. Yes, Campbell, good lad. Ref! Just have a word with him, ref. He's just had a word with him. Alright, good lad. Just hold that up. Stuart! Go! Good ball. Ref! Yes! Oh, right down the middle. I saw Conte's wish list. He wants to sign quite a few expensive players. I wouldn't fucking sign for Spurs. Wouldn't fucking sign for Newcastle either. I mean, if you're playing for Inter Milan, Internazionale, playing for them, you get to live in Milan and in Italy in general. The food, the babes, great money. Serie A is like crazy good league in terms of like the passion of the fans and the crowds and all that. You're playing for one of the top teams. You're gonna get into Europe every season. It's great. Why the fuck would you swap that for Newcastle? Why would you swap it for Spurs? You wouldn't. You'd be mad. Yes! Robson Bamboo. Ref how? Ref how? How, ref? How? Fourth official. Tell your colleague you just cost me my job. Alright, yeah, fair, that lad's offside. Yeah, just fucking, yeah! I agree, Bob. Like, you can say these places are great places to live, but we already live in the UK. We're used to the climate, the food, the fact that you're not in Italy. We're used to that. You know? Also, you can wear outrageous clothes in Italy and nobody's going to call you a jumped up get for doing it. In fact, if you're not wearing fancy clothes, they're like, what's the matter? Why are you not wearing the bright, shiny suit? They love it. Oh my days. No. Fucking idiots. Huggins. That's so poor. Where is he? Yeah, bitterly disappointed. Dropping 2 points there, you know, from a stupid mistake, a simple mistake, the sort of thing you'd see a schoolboy do. That's unacceptable. That is not the standard of football that I think I expect, that the fans expect. Not good enough. Just not good enough. Other than that, it was a decent professional performance, but you know, I mean, that's just schoolboy stuff. I can't even think what is going through your head at that stage in the game. Just daft. Now, he's obviously gutted, he's apologised, but you know, that's just silly. You've got to do better than that. You've got to do better than that. So we've got a game coming up against Hull on the 5th, and I'm hoping that that's going to be mistake-free, because it needs to be. This is a league where you can't make mistakes, or that you can't give the ball away in daft places. And if we're gonna keep up this run that we're on and keep pressing and keep moving up the table. We can't be having any more daft mistakes like that. And I would also like to say to the strikers, the ball's been putting up plate for you quite a lot lately, and you're not shutting it. You're not shutting the game down. You're giving teams these chances by not taking the ones that you've been given. So I think all in all, we just need to tighten up at the back, start taking the chances up front, and then we'll be absolutely sitting pretty. But for the time being, things are getting a bit sloppy, and sometimes success can breed sloppiness because you think this is all too easy. Hopefully this will act as a reminder and a wake-up call to the lads, and we will not accept failure at this club. Blimey, he seems unreasonably angry. All at home. Where are we in the traps? We are top. This is a match we should be winning, lads. I don't want any excuses here. Campbell loves to start the game with a back heel. He loves it. If you can't get onto the Discord, it's almost certainly because of the Twitch desync that's happened. Because when they got hacked, I think they shut down a lot of links and things while they were figuring out what was going on. So if your Twitch and Discord were linked, they might have become
Ronnie
unlinked.
Epox just resubbed for 2 months.
Oh, did you, man? Right there. Wow, Palace getting spanked by Birmingham. Good heavens. Whew, well done. What attack. Yes! Crescencio Somerville with a goal. What a finish. What first name is Crescencio? I mean, that is just exceptional. Oxford did indeed go up. Can't remember who it was. It was us, Oxford, and someone, I think. Well done, Stuart. Yep. Yep. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky Crescentio. This is the championship. One division below the promised land. Sure, fuck off. God, I thought that had gone in. I don't know how Newcastle are getting on.
And quite frankly, I don't much care. What I care about is Sunderland Football Club.
Oh, it's actually a goal kick, surely. I don't like this. I don't like this. Oh. Weak. Give it Silencio. Nice work. Yeah, they can't all be thrillers, obviously. That was perhaps not the best game of football. It was pretty up and down stuff, but it was won by a very good goal. I'm pleased he got his first because he works incredibly hard, does Somerville, and I just think it was a good professional performance. They did have a few chances which I wasn't happy about, but that's always going to happen in every game. What you've got to just make sure is that you're there or thereabouts to put it to bed. There were some good blocks, some great saves from Ellery, and yeah, another 3 points, and yeah, a good result all round, even if the performance wasn't the best. Carabao Cup, Spurs, Liverpool. Does anybody give a shit? Does anybody give a shit about the Carabao Cup? Hands up. Hands up if you give a hoot. Bob livid. We've got a nice break. Everyone can recover a bit. Crikey, we got Brentford. Is Toby still playing for them? Oh, he is. Fuck.
Ifeno just
Tony,
resubbed for 12 months. Good morning from the other side of the pond, Mr. Flax. Hope you're doing well.
Thank you. Alright, well, we've got quite a break before the next game. Money-wise, we're doing alright. Actually not losing too much money per month, I don't think. Yeah, this is good. So our wages are covered by our gates, which is good. We're still losing money because you always lose money during the season unless you're like one of the mega clubs. Or you're like somehow, I don't know, making an absolute fortune. But this is good. This is a good amount of bunts. Right, so I'm going to call it a day there because that's about 5 hours, 4.5 hours. And I've got some stuff I need to do this afternoon. I've got a parent-teacher night, and then I'm going to go swimming and all the rest of it. I'm not swimming, the kids are swimming. Anyway, I will see you guys at 8 o'clock tonight. Cheers for watching. Take it easy. Peace out.